Hello, my darlings. Welcome to today's stream. Hopefully you're having a good day. How's everyone doing? Anyways, it is time to save Minfilia. She got kidnapped. Again. Should I say again? I don't know. She got taken as a hostage last time. Is this going to be a habit of hers? Seriously, is this going to be a habit of hers? Fuck, I hope not. Anyways, it's time to go save Minfilia. The Chrysalis. And join. Duty registration complete. And it's an 8-man crew. Alright. Well, in the meantime, we could probably get the extremes all set up. So where do we need to go for this one? Oh dear. We won't do the extremes, obviously, because we're queued up for Chrysalis. But, at the very least, we'll get them set up and ready to go. Oh dear. Oops, wrong way. Alright, Ricky. Indigo, the Scions. You are, as ever, a welcome sight at Maelstrom Command. Our worst fears are realized. The primal Leviathan has returned to threaten our shores. We did not think it possible for the Fishbacks to summon their rapacious god without a considerably large period of preparation, but there can be no mistake. Prior to contacting Urianger, we received a report detailing the almost complete destruction of a merchant fleet upon the open sea. Only one vessel managed to limp into port, bearing the decidedly unwelcome news of Leviathan's resurgence. Judging by the testimony given by the surviving crew members, the massive waves the entity leveled against the ships dwarfed anything we had ever seen the Primal Command before. Should he unleash a tidal wave of similarly empowered proportions, Limsa would be scrapped from this island like a barnacle from the hull. Or scraped, sorry. It is with such dread imaginings in mind that I bid you sail forth to slay the Lord of the Horror yet again. Our strategy remains unchanged. The twin vessel, the Horror Leader, is already being prepared under the command of Storm Marshal Slafferson. Make your way to the Moraby dry docks once your own preparations are complete. Seek out Sergeant Strilona, and she will see you safely aboard the ship. May the navigator guide and protect you. Alright, there's that one set up. Go to dry docks. Looks like I go to the other side. Okay. Nope, I see you. Speak with you, and then that will be unlocked. Storm Sergeant Strilona, at your service. The Horror Leader is loaded and ready, madame. I'll give the signal for the towing vessel to depart as soon as you're abroad. Leviathan was sighted some distance from the coast, so there should be more than enough time to build up to ramming speed. The entire crew is willing to lay down their lives to ensure you reach your target, madam. So So you just concentrate on skewering that overgrown sea serpent. And that is completed. Alright, that one's now accessible. Cool. That'll make it much easier to start doing once Vermilion's ready. We'll just have to wait for him to get everything ready to go. I cannot remember how far he got in, how far he's gotten in, the epilogue, though. I gotta talk to him about that. I will say, though, that I am excited for this date night on Friday, because we're going to do the Valentine's Day quest. That's going to be fun. Gotta go this way. It's the wrong way. Over here. Private Monroe, glad I am to see you. I assume you have been apprised of the situation regarding the Moogle monarch. After your previous deposal of the king, Kuplokop approached the Moogle's guard and attempted to convince them of the error of their ways. Unfortunately, it appears his efforts at persuasion had rather the opposite effect. The royal sentries reportedly flew into a frenzy and focused their righteous indignation into a new summoning ritual. Mayhap it was the unwavering intensity of the Moogle's guard's prayers, but the king has returned to the forest and enveloped in an almost blinding aura of majesty. Kuplokop tells us that this dauntingly maniacal avatar has now taken to calling himself a great King Moggle the 12th. Suffice it to say that the elder Seedseer is willing to condone the necessary act of regicide. For the safety of all who dwell within the Twelves Wood, it has been decided that the king must fall. A certain member of the elder Seedseer's personnel guard has already escorted Kuplokop to the ward that shields the monarch's domain. Those among us with the ability to see Moogles are often in high demand, but considering the urgency of your mission, our leader felt it best to expedite matters. Pray make your preparations and set out as soon as you are able. Kuplokop awaits you in the bramble patch in the East Shroud. Okay. Go speak with Kuplokop. We're still waiting for the party to form. Oops. Oh, there we go. There you are. Alright, Kuplokop.
Oh, I knew you'd come. At least I was hoping. Kupo! Not long ago, I had a stern word with the Moogle's guard about the dangers of turning pleasant fairy tales into disturbing reality, but they insisted that the intimidating force that is good King Moggle the 12th, may his scepter of judgment never ever command our respect, is exactly the sort of savior we need. The Moogle's guard are afraid, Kupo, afraid of how the forest is changed, afraid of the never-ending conflict, afraid that we Moogles have no place in this new world. I am scared of all those things too, but the thought of unleashing our royal menace upon the Twelveswood scares me even more. Kupo! Please, you must deal with them firmly before this goes too far. A measured thrashing, of course, nothing too brutal. You can enter Thornmarch here through the tear I've made in the ward. Take care, good fortune, and in the meantime, I'll go let the others know that great King Mogulmog the 12th, may his reign end with minimal bloodshed, will be vacating his throne. Kupo!
Alright, there's that. Alright. Thornmarch Extreme is now accessible. Cool, cool. Alright, now we just gotta wait for Vermilion to unlock that. And now we return, now that we've unlocked all three of those. Alright, what should we do in the meantime? We're still waiting for the party to form. And it'll probably take a little bit, just for the record, so let's see. We could talk with Alyss here. Simply to die for. Oh yeah, I think Vermilion said this is how you're able to dye shit. Coral pink, Adamantoise green, or Rotano blue. Ooh, blue. Alyss would ask you to speak with a troubled patron.
Ah, well, if it isn't Indigo, just the adventure I was hoping to see. Do you know the blacksmith Eganolf? He's quite an accomplished craftsman. In fact, anyone who's had dealings with Rowena...
Oh, there we go. Time to commence. Oh, we're still waiting on 2 tanks. But we need the tanks more than anything. Alrighty. Time for Chrysalis. It's a full party! Biphilia! Ew, don't touch her. That's weird. Freaking creep. Alright, y'all ready for this? Oh, shit. I need to do that. Okay. Let's do Venomous Bite. Bard Song! Oh Jesus, what is this? Do we fight those? What the fuck was that? I'm just following these guys around. I don't know what to do. Thank you for the heal. It is appreciated. Oh, do we fight those? What the fuck was that? We good to fight this bitch again? Keep the LB3 for the Comet. The what? Oh good, we can fight the bitch again. Okay. Where are you, you whore? Alright, we're down to 50%. We're doing great, guys. We're doing great. Here, have a bard song. God damn it. He keeps moving. The little shit keeps moving. Yeet. Oh, cool. God damn it. Oh, there you are. %. Alright. God damn it. Where are you going, you little shit? Everyone's kind of just running around. Do we run over here? Tank only. Oh shit, sorry. Focus the ad. Okay. Okay. Oh boy, I already got that. We get him? I'm guessing that's a lot of GGs. Now give me back Minfilia, you little shit. Thank you. Good game, guys. Ah, thank you for party. Good game. Thank you. Thank you for party. Oh, I can't give anyone accommodation. Oh, well. My thanks.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Well, kicked his shit in. God damn it.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
Until next time, beach.
Eat this,
There
bitch.
will be no next time. This is the end.
Yeah, you go, girl.
What? What trickery is this?
Fuck you, that's what.
No. No. You cannot. No.
Use Tube Samadhi to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
Mm-hmm.
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Rawr.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Well, shit.
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light.
Pretty please, with the cherry on top.
Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
Somewhere Midgar Selmar is just laughing his ass off.
If only we had a bit more ether.
Only a little bit.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Is she about to sacrifice herself? I like this one.
Master Louis Soir, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Aw, but I ship them. She's like, oh shit, no.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
Man, I hope this fucking works.
What? No! It cannot end!
Oh, but it will.
I am eternal! I am immortal!
Not anymore.
Bye-bye.
I know, right? No, not Moonbreeder. I like her.
She's gone.
You evil, evil kitty. Hey, I didn't tell her to do it. She sacrificed herself. I didn't say to do it. In my defense.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
I know. I'm sorry.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Good idea.
Minfilia, are you alright?
Oh, there you guys are. We could have used your help.
I am.
Only physically, mentally
we were
kind of
surveying
not.
northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
Do you not see we're missing someone?
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
Oh, okay, someone figured it out. You killed his crush. Oh my god. How do you think Oriange feels? Dude, I shipped those two. Ah, I'm so sad.
She gave her life to temper the blade of light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Oriange know?
Probably not. He's not even here. Oh, never mind then. I guess he is here.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady.
Oriange, I'm sorry.
Moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens. Yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not?
Oriange, I'm sorry.
Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlean motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice, was the realm spared its doom.
Just don't make him stream.
Yet
Oh,
this
that's...
great
We're fine.
soul,
Moonbreeder is
who
still alive
all
on
should
Vermilion's
rightly
account.
have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlean behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer.
Aww.
Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end?
Yeah, I heard it.
realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Aww.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
No kidding. That way we don't have to have another sacrifice
My
happen.
lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Grief is different for everyone. It really is.
Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in Charlian Manor to celebrate Moonbreeda's life and mourn her passing.
Sounds good to me. Memphilia wishes to gather the Scions and honor the fallen Moonbreeda. As Moonbreeda was a native to Charlian, As Moonbreeda was a native to Charlian, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument found at Rathfrost is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. All right.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser. But I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Alright. Time to go back to Minfilia. Damn, all this grief is just reminding me of the grief that I've been going through lately. With losing Yuki. Our little rat, she, developed pneumonia and passed away a couple days ago. Grief is not fun. Really isn't. Okay, for a moment I thought the stream crashed. I was about to be like, bruh, let's not right now. Yeah, we learned that it was... Yuki was underdeveloped, our little rat. She had a cleft lip as well, so she had some deformities going on. When we got her spayed, the vet even said she had like the tiniest little uterus that the vet had ever seen. So we were theorizing, aside from her cleft lip giving her the pneumonia, we were thinking that maybe like her body was underdeveloped, like her lungs weren't developed properly. It was a theory that we had. There's no way of knowing, but yeah. And between that and the bonding between Cloud and Hoshi failing, so Cloud is our foster bunny, who we were fostering to see if he would bond with Hoshi. And yesterday we had the lady from the rescue come over because she's been helping bond the boys. And we pretty much accepted the failure of the bonding. We were like, yeah, this is not going to work out. So now Cloud, so not only did we lose Yuki, but we're losing Cloud now. Cloud's still alive, he's just not going to be living here with us because we don't have the room for Cloud and the trio and Hoshi to all free roam. So we're going to try to bond Hoshi with a different rabbit. The rescue has a little girl that just got brought in. So we might... Oh, someone's petting the fat cat. I love that. That cheered me up. So yeah, we're losing 2 kids in one day, or in 1 week, basically. We kind of mentally prepared ourselves for Cloud, though, just because of the fact that Cloud and Hoshi were just not getting along. Like, they were neighbors, we were trying to bond them, we were trying to keep them in the vicinity, being separated by an X-Pen. It just wasn't working, so we were kind of expecting Cloud to go back to the rescue. So luckily that one didn't hit as hard. It just means that Hoshi's alone again. And bunnies are social creatures. You can't have them alone. So tomorrow, potentially tomorrow, we're gonna go see this new little bunny. And if Vermilion and I think she's a good fit for Hoshi, then we will be bringing her home on Sunday. We're hoping that Hoshi can bond with someone, because he lost Misty back in July. And Misty was his bonded mate, his wife, his bun wife. So yeah, we'll just see how it goes. Anyways, back to the story.
Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me. As antecedent, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon.
Yeah, but you yourself are allowed to grieve, Minfilia. Like, don't you worry. You're allowed to grieve too.
Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside.
Yeah, no, you need to grieve. Trust me. Trust me.
Do you not agree, Indigo?
Oh no, I wholeheartedly agree. Fucking grieve. If you don't allow yourself to grieve, it's just gonna fester and get worse. That's just the reality.
"'Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisoix, Moonbrita, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Indigo. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness."
You're not weak for crying. You really aren't.
You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come.
A victory won and a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. Well, damn. Minfilia has a request to make of you.
Have you a moment, Indigo? I believe Yido wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbrida's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast.
Oh yeah, they were like sisters, weren't they? Yeah, definitely should go see Yida, make sure she's doing okay. Hey, Yida.
Hey, it's Indigo! Great! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know?
Oh, I know.
The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this.
I wouldn't call it moping, you're just grieving, dude.
Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy and with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. Trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you, and the daisy, at the Wrathfrost.
I got you. I haven't really been talking with people much lately either, just because of my grief, so I get it. Hell, I even rescheduled my appointment with my therapist just because I was not in a talking mood. Probably shouldn't have done that because I should probably use my therapist to process said grief, but, you know, I just needed to not be socializing too much. Especially because therapy was supposed to be yesterday, and that's when we found out about Cloud and Hoshi, so yeah.
What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade?
They've got you running errands now. Them scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Dude, I'm doing this for a friend. Could you just, like, fuck off right now? Seriously, though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell that Yida lass I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. Gods know she needs to. Wow. God damn, I see why Yida did not want to come out here. Fucking hell. Alright, time to deliver the moon daisy. You know, I too would ask a friend to go pick up something for me if I had to deal with a bitch like that. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, Yida, here's the flower. Ugh, Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again. And then again. And then again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Here you go.
Moonbreda loved these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
Yes, hi, Loki. No, you can't get on the desk.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
Was not expecting voice acting, but okay, I'll take it. Oh, you're back.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
I'm just over here giving him the stink eye. No, Loki, you can't get up here.
No.
Loki, how many times are you gonna jump up here?
Is that what I think it is?
Oof. Just gotta sit the cat down, hold on.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, hey, Alphino, what's up?
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Okay. We gotta go back to the Rising Stones.
Loki! I love you, but stop hopping up here. Come here. Here you go.
Dude, I keep setting you down on the floor. You know Hoshi's gonna lunge at you. No. Don't you start this shit. He's gonna start this shit. There you go. See, you could go there. That's fine. Oh, Loki. Alright, time to see what Alphino needs. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbrea's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Korthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. Oh yeah, that's going on. Defenders for Ishgard! Alphino awaits the arrival of the Ishgardian envoy. The envoy is here. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries if I may.
Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians?
Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the central highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Imric himself sallied forth with the contingent of the Temple Knights, and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. Oh shit. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the horde. Sir Imric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall depart for Korthus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Ul'dah must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all 3 of the grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine our plea will be received. How our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising.
I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard.
That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Imric's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgard-Somar and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Yeah, okay. Thank you. We wear mantle of hero well. Or you wear the mantle of hero well. 'Twould seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Indigo. Camp Dragonhead! We're going back to Camp Dragonhead! Alright. Oh shit. Oh shit.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Time to go to Camp Dragonhead. Well, we're fucked. It seems that the swifter in the... It seems I was the swifter, Indigo. You two, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Okay. Oops, I interrupted it. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered... Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections! I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Twould seem the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions! We expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates, and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her fellows against our defenders, and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Imric awaits you. All right. Alphino seems eager to return to Camp Dragonhead. I believe it is probably freezing his hips off. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed, as if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid, and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Harkifon will know where Sir Imric means to receive us.
Hey Lily, it's your hubby.
'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived, and would treat with you in the intercessory. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? Yee. I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of our reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend of stalwart ally, Estinian! Look at all that armor! Look at how cool that armor is! May I present to you Ishgard's Azura Dragoon. An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors, all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. So, you are the adventurer of whom they spoke. I see now why my blood fair sang in anticipation of our meeting. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault of the gates. 'Twould seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history, though once defeated by the hero Haldreth. The beast is said to have terrorized Korthus since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars of our walls bare for Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldreth plucked from the bested wyvern's worm skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward he could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against the Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. And though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them their strength. Through the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms. They do not spend centuries in slumber, only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nihog last darkened our skies, 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I will have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When Eorzea Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garleans' arrival, that is, for you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthus. They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Mordana. 7 hells. Ahem. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now upon the matter of the roar... Allow me, Sir Imric. Through the power of the eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Denifin's collar, and shatter the remaining wards and protect the city. There can be no doubt, the worm has summoned his minions to war. Oh boy. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Imric was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Alphino is ready to begin making preparations for war. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones, and make our report to the Antecedent. Alright, back to the Rising Stones we go! Committed to the cause, huh? Alright, Manphilia. Hello, Alphino.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Alrighty. Manphilia would have you assist with the preparations being made for the defense of Ishgard. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphina. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Korthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slaffborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? She has the talent for administration and firm grasp for the practical challenges we may encounter. Alright, time to go speak with Tataru.
We are rather close to Korthus, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Indigo. I've 101 things to discuss with Slaffborn.
Okay. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Korthus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guard members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I'm certain headquarters will say the same. There is no official Adventurers Guild presence at the siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms.
Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse.
Alrighty. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay away from Ishgard. Damn, okay. Oh, hey. What's up? Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I wanted you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilred was there with the 4th that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since, have you? Nope. God's damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. That ain't all. Around the time Wilred stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ulda. So now, of course, half the braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's disciplined fighting force. But as ye and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing as bind us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all, that and the steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and fuck off like that. He ain't the type. And then, and this is just between you and me, mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he'd noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilred. Any road, you've got a war to wage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Indigo. Okay. Well, that's one adventurer talked to. So each guard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of this siege, those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. But I have pledged myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do? I mean, you probably shouldn't break your contract, but yeah, I mean, what to do indeed, I suppose. I'll come back to that one. Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventurer in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall. Well, damn, okay. Sell me blade to the Ishgardians? Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk, he did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Oh, there we go. Alright, Tataru.
There you are, Indigo. So, did you sway any hearts?
Nope.
1 or 2, eh?
Oh, I guess I did get a few.
Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slaffborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say 1 Revenant's Toll veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least.
Oh, there you go. Tataru has a message for you from Alphino.
Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgard's plight, and they've requested your presence as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Ul'dah, or you'll be late. Alphino said that he would meet you at the Royal Promenade.
Alright. Always forget Chamber of Rule. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations 1 leader at a time, but it seems my urgent requests for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? Yeah?
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Ul'dah has not.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Thoughts and prayers.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but 2 of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
Mm-hmm.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Teleji Adeleji and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
Yeah.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Damn.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
Yeah, okay.
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Oh boy, we got lots going on. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Harkovan and Sir Imric to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is. The strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Captain Ilbrin, what news? Then the assault is begun? We have, but this moment, concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your units will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. May the cannons alongside the knights, and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as I am able. Indigo, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marceline at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you're needed most. May the gods grant us victory. To the gates of judgment. You are the appointed captain of the Sellsword contingent? Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I have assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The Willy Serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the steps of faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. Alrighty, let's do this. Got him. Oh, there's more. Shit. God damn. Oh, Lord. Okay. Damn dragons! Alrighty, time to fight more beaches. Come on, come on, come on. Get out of here! Get out of here! Ah! Damn it! Ugh. There's more? Can a bitch have time to heal? You know what? Fuck it. I'm at like half health. And this fucker's coming back? Oh, I died. Is that a conjurer? Thank you! I appreciate the raise. Okay, so why is this not... There's 3 more still, though. Oh, leaf. Cool. You sense a hostile presence. Yes. Oh, finally, it's done. Whew, much appreciated. Make sure my caps lock isn't turned on. Anyways, okay, what's next? Report to Marceline. Let's see. Oh, let me get caught up on chat real quick. Oh, I went out of fighting range. That's why I reset. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see. Now it is good time to have done that quest to make Chocobo heal you. That was either Scholar or Summoner. A Summoner, I saw the pet. Ah, it is bugged. Oh, great. Because you died and the player joined and was doing the same quest. Oh, okay, I see now. So we just had to do that like 3 or 4 times. Either way, it is now done. Marceline! What news, adventurer? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say? Dravonian devils! Damn their scaly hides! Hold fast to your grief and fury, my lady. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. Cool. Ooh, materia. You commit yourself to the siege. You should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danifin's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, the thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to... God damn, I got hiccups. Able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dravonians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Oh shit. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward. I should hope that includes us as well, yes? Oh hey, it's Thancred, and the others. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn? We could not well stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against all that Master Louis Sois has taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it prudent we divide into 2 groups. Yida and I will join the rear guard.
Right! If the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them a what for.
Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. Alright. I trust you are ready then. Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield. It is time! Holy shit! Oh boy. We claim victory this day for Ishgard, or Ishgard falls. Accept the fury into your heart and defend the bridge with your life's blood. Alright. Oh shit.
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
On fire! I'm on fire! I'm on fire! Oh, thank you for the healing. Oh shit. Oh shit. I can't get up. Everyone fall back! Fall back now! I can't move, damn it! That bitch casted Fireball! Do a bard song, do a bard song. Huh. 60%, huh? Second ward has fallen. God damn it. Fall back. There's nothing left to be done here. We must end this. He's only at 40%. No, don't run towards me, you asshole! We're at 24%. Okay, we're almost there. %. We're getting there, we're getting there. %. Guard will not fall. 2%. Oh. Oh, dear gods. I'm gonna get some water. Yeah, you better retreat. The dragons! They are withdrawing! Victory is ours! Well, that's a relief. One of Needhog's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Needhog? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter, I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Needhog, and only your death will sate my lance. Goddamn. Well, time to backflip off a cliff. Alrighty, time to go speak with Alphino. Alphino, did you see that? Indigo, the dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fight of the Steel Vigil are also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. What's up, guys? Commander Livia, Indigo, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Esseans and the Empire. But step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I for one would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilberd back to Ul'dah and reassign those braves whose squads suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. We will see to informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. Alright, to the Rising Stones. Alrighty. Indigo, welcome back. Alphina sent word of the siege, and, of course, of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Indigo. Thank you. Do-do-do-do. Minfilia seems loath to put you to further trouble so soon after your last great exertion. You must be weary, Indigo, and now may very well be your only chance to... Antecedent! Or antecedent! Hi. A messenger from Ul'dah arrived with a missive for you. The Royal Sea. Curious indeed. Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul'namo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege, you for your valiant efforts as commander of the Adventure's contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. all three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? But mayhap they simply seek to pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to Eorzean alliance. We have scarce time to mourn Moonbreda, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Totaru, if you would do me the favor of contacting the rest of the Scions?
Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do.
Curious. I have never known Totaru to sigh at such requests. Could aught be amiss? Well, maybe she's grieving. Crazy thought. I don't know. Totaru is conspicuous by her absence. Totaru? I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think of it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Oh, there she is.
Oh, Indigo, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. You always know what to say, Indigo. I'm glad we had this little chat.
Yes, Totaru? You have my undivided attention.
I've been hesitant to broach the subject, but with all the recent excitement... But Indigo made me realize that there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for.
I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent.
You know me too well, Antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers at the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Coltonant have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself, and others, more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard.
Aww. Whoa, hey! That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Tataru so determined. Has aught befell with which I might help as Antecedent?
Not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me?
Ah, yes, pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while on patrol. And I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party.
Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able.
My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you. Alright, so Tataru is now going to learn how to be a fighty fight. Alright then. Ophelia is at a loss for words.
The power to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think of it, I do recall Urianger mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Mayhap she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Labenza? Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety.
Alright. Where we are needed. Minfilia is eyeing you with a mixture of regret and desperation.
I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have as yet been unable to do so. Now I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a woman of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter?
Okay.
Generous to a fault. I thank you, Indigo. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Coltonant were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill.
Okay.
You truly are a pillar of strength, Indigo. Hoary Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe.
Ah, Indigo, is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coltonet? Our misfortune has become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light herself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, but our mission is the same. Separated by moms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. To more practical concerns, Indigo, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Indigo, in spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. You are really excited about this. To Camp Tranquil. Up there you are. At last, the Scion's woman deigns to grace me with her presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isomhar. Come, we are late enough as is. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. Alrighty, there we go. I see we have both completed our respective tasks, a satisfactory outcome. Though if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in future.
Oh, I'll do my fucking best.
I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Snake Molt awaits, shall we? Oh, there you are. Right about here. Yes, as before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. You got it. Deep Void Death Mouse? Okay, I love that. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Well, at least he didn't get mad at me for being too loud this time. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to task and ensure for our safety. Yeah. Ah, crap. Oh, there's more? Jesus Christ. Oh. We took care of them. The data should prove invaluable to... Ye gods! What is a stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoiduses while my back was turned? No, they were revenants. Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. You're welcome. Dick. You chose to paddle with the Ichor a while longer. I take it. No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there have been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient ether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. Who better to serve the scions of the Seventh Dawn than a humble scholar and his faithful assistant? For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's font. The ambient ether concentrations are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now, come along. How much longer do I have to deal with this asshole? Okay. Oh, there you are. Oh, okay. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. Yeah. Yes. Quite high, yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th Astral Era. Could this presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else. Where are you wandering off to? Something else. Scion, come here! I need you! Yeah, okay, come in. I'm on my way. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fear not, my friends. Help has arrived. There you are, Indigo. Hori and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return to the appointed hour. Gutted like a hog, but not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What cause had Wilred to come here? What should we do? We will see to the scholar's protection, Indigo. And the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The Anti-Sendent will want to know what happened here. Okay. And so do I. Okay, so before we do that, we will go search for Tataru at the Arcanist Guild. So we'll probably return to Memphilia with the Arcanist Guild as well. No, I'm going the right way. Oh, I see. There's like stairs nearby or some shit. Oh, she's got such a cute little outfit on. Indigo, what are you doing here? I came to see you. I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Taru, that's your name? Wow, okay. Shall become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, at Mistress Thurbrigium's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise until we meet again. Alrighty. Oops, I went the wrong way. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. Do you require assistance? So you are acquainted with our newest member. I am sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tataru may not be ideally suited to study of Arcania. Nevertheless, she would not be denied and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. A simple task, some might say, but one all arcanists are expected to complete. A thought occurs to me. Why not supervise Tataru's training? You are clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have on hand. Her trial will be conducted at the cliffs south of Zephyr Gate. You need only observe at a distance. Okay. Zephyr Gate, Zephyr Gate. There we go. That's how I do it. That's right. Use crystal. Yeah, I'm using crystal. Alrighty. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much for the help.
O'er Azira seas to Pirate's Port, where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smuggler's plan to naught, came the lass whom none could fool. Beat 'em with the backdraft, gut 'em with the gust, deck 'em with the downburst, go carbuncle go. Are those crates I spy? Ah, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle?
It's a wharf rat. Carbuncle's like, fuck this shit. Carbuncle? That Carbuncle's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Bye! God damn. Oh shit. Oh! Oh! Oh, Tataru. I will admit that was actually pretty funny. The Carbuncle's like, yeah, no, I'm out. Bye! Hey, Tataru.
I should have known you'd come, Indigo. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own Carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you and the others. I will inform Mistress Thurbridge of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me.
Oh. Poor Tataru. Yeah, fuck it. Ah, back so soon? How fared our fledgling arcanist?
Abysmally, Mistress Thurbridge. Abysmally, as Indigo will testify. I was wrong to become an arcanist. Wrong as usual. I'm completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time.
Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon a Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? Yeah, that's true.
You are too kind, Mistress Thubergeme. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged.
Tataru is considering her next course of action and how you might aid her in it.
As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again.
Oh,
but I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show from my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer.
Yeah, sure.
Wonderful. Then to Costa del Sol we go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off.
What are we doing there? Alright, Tataru, what's going on? What is going on here? You know what, never mind. Aww. You're so adorable!
Yes, that is it! This is where the man of the drowning wench told me to look. There is a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls.
Ooh.
However, these clams are so coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I have fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off.
Alright then. To Bloodshore! Oh, you're down there.
What fortune! I've already found one! Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment.
Oh, there we are. What the fuck is that? Alright, we're down to 14% at least, so there's an upside. And down. Oh, and so am I! Fuck! God damn, that we both died. God damn it. You can poison him. It is ability number 4. And turn your screen around. Yeah, I fucked up. Can you tell? Oh dear. That's where I was fucking up. I wasn't poisoning him. Oh dear. Alright, take 2 on this bullshit. It's bullshit because I suck. You sense a hostile presence. Gee, I wonder what it could be. Poison! How's the poison doing? Okay. Should probably do a bard song while I'm thinking about it. Oh, need poison the bitch again. Haha! I win this time, bitch! Alright, Tataru.
Well fought, Indigo, well fought! I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddish hue, they are treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way. Right, well, I mustn't keep Flamin waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We are to secure provisions for the Scions and the Lominzens markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the Antecedent. Tell her that she needn't worry about me.
Okay.
Farewell, Indigo, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about, until we meet again?
Oh, I need to keep HP potion on my hotbar to heal myself. Yeah. I should also probably do that Chocobo side quest as well. Am I just walking out into the ocean? Aww. Alrighty then.
Yee, swim! Swim mechanics. I love swim mechanics.
Anyways, okay, let's see now. So both of them are speak with Minfilia. Alrighty. gonna check something real quick. Because I'm hearing a noise. Oh, okay, it's just Hoshi. Hoshi! Your food comes later, okay? Enjoy your hay. Loki, you are playing a very dangerous game laying in Hoshi's bed. A very dangerous game indeed, Loki. It's so funny, I was playing with Imp earlier with the laser pointer, and I had him running in circles, and our bunny Hoshi just freaking zoomed out and attacked, well, not really attacked, but definitely lunged at Imp. I think he was getting tired of Imp playing in front of him. Oh, Hoshi Mochi. Alrighty. Welcome home, Indigo. I gather you found Tataru and Limsa Lominsa? Yep, and here's everything that happened. My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure, and while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. Alright, there's one done. Indigo, you are returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafe so? Wilred dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12? How can that be? I will send word to Alphino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilred's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this, and why? Talking about Loki. Loki does enjoy danger, apparently. Yeah, he's just chilling in Hoshi's bed. That's like Hoshi's favorite bed, too. That's what's even funnier. And real quickly, I think Hoshi's low on hay, so I'm gonna go get some hay for Hoshi real quick. I'll be right back. I think that's why Hoshi's making chaos, or making noise. Okay, the wrap blankets are done too. So I'm gonna put the wrap blankets away real quick too. Hoshi Mochi, would you like some hay? Hi, baby. I bet you would love to have some hay, wouldn't you? Oh yeah, you're out of hay. Let me get you some hay. Come here, let's stand over here. Hoshi is taken care of. He has his hay. Now back to what we were doing. While others look forward to the impending royal banquet, Nymphelia cannot help but look to the past. Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needs set them aside for now. We are come to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard.
the first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of an Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least, serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Asians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation, and our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were brought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broke in the steps of faith, and before our eyes in this very room, our dear friend Monbreda. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is bitter ashes in my mouth. Oh, poor Minfilia. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is the royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all.
Yeah.
It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ulta, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Lamine a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber.
Alrighty. Time to go to Ulda, I'm assuming. Oh, hey, it's real. Off to the big ol' sorry, Indigo. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not. You don't look the best pleased. Lass, something on your mind? By the Navigator, Wilred's dead? Gods damn it! They must know they've been rumbled. I mean, sod it. 'Tis past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from, so I had to dig around on the quiet, and sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit of coins made its way to the Braves' coffers, courtesy of a Dodo consortium. A daft name for a business if I ever heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are, sure to call in one o' his business the bloody bribery consortium. I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men the first and third are taken to Legi's coin, and now we know, as some of them are, I'd wager my right eye they're the ones what did for Wilred. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention, he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. Gods damn me. Still, I don't see what Telegi hopes to accomplish. He hid his scheme with all the care of a drunk pissin' into the wind. No, he's cleverer than this, so we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that you have me word. And Indigo, mind yourself when you're in Uldai. We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind what'll weep a man overboard and drag him under for he knows it. Okay. Alright. Time to go to the steps of Ulda. Hello, everyone. We have been waiting for you, Indigo. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand. Really? Why? A hero must go wherever she is needed. And according to Memphilia, you are needed elsewhere. Okay, I'll just go fuck myself. We will go on ahead, Indigo. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. Okay. Oh, hey, Thancred. Give my regards to Momodi and let her know that I will call upon her anon. Oh? Okay, then. Fine. Adventurers Guild. Alright, Momodi. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Indigo. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with a crystal brave by the name of Elaine, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came around for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station, west of the Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to ask your thoughts on a gentleman caller. Oh boy. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn precision. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Elaine. I see. Okay, now I'm a little nervous. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Kirkern and the buzzing of syrphids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Indigo, is that you? What brings you out this way? Hey, what's up? Lieutenant Elaine? Why, no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand? Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Aye, pray return to Ulda, Indigo. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. Okay. Fine. What's that face about? What are you up to? You okay there?
Sultan tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Huh, okay. I reckoned you'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Elaine. What's the matter? No appetite? I found this. So she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist's vial, but beyond that, I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Any road, no use worrying about Elaine. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what it was all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. Yeah, okay. Judging by Momoti's grin, your star could not rise any higher. Would you believe that while you were away, another message arrived for you? Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems her grace desires a private audience. Oh? Her handmaiden will meet you on the royal promenade to escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on, then go! Okay, then.
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
Everyone be socializing. Well, the good news is Mephilia looks happy.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty Warrior of Light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
She will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required her attention, but it did not sound serious.
Yeah, I'm kind of suspecting it might be serious. Oh hey, that Viera has a fat cat too. Nice. Thank you for coming, madam. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Alright, let's do this.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived.
What's up?
Pray, come in and take your ease.
Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. "'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one."
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
I see. Well, bye, Alphino.
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion.
Okay.
I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
Oh, damn.
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few.
Okay, then.
Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
Yes, I will.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express.
Aww.
Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
What's going on? What's with the zoom up on his face? Is he sus? Is she dead? She's been poisoned! No! Oh shit. Why are you blaming me? It's not my fault she got poisoned. All in one stream. Man, we're just on a roll with this stream, aren't we?
Your Grace!
Don't you be looking at me. Evil streamer. Oh, thanks. Just joking.
Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
Are you even going to check for a pulse?
Poison in her wine?
That's a quick deduction.
You did this!
Hey, don't be blaming me. I was having a conversation with her. This was not me, asshole.
Spare us your denials. I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
Yeah, but I'm not the one that poured the wine, asshole.
I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Hey, I'm a bard, thank you very much. What do we got going on here, y'all?
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
What?
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
That is a very evil potato.
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
No, not at all.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See.
Why are you the one
I
speaking?
am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
And that's actually what they're doing?
A surprise attack.
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Man, she is not trusting of this situation at all, and neither am I. He's told us, like, I just wanted to drink my coffee. What the fuck? What you doing, Thancred? You flirting? Ooh, heterochromia. I love her eye colors.
Whatever is going on in there?
She's like, nope, I'm out.
Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
What are you doing?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
I'm sorry, what?
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
Oh boy.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals.
Oh boy.
Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
Oh, Thancred.
Go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent?
Yeah, about your
Blades
grace.
as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant.
Don't be blaming me for shit I didn't do.
I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthus. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, gods damn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her grace's private chambers not moments after the deed was done.
But how did you know I was there?
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner!
Ow! Hey, fucker!
This woman stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Namo, and is suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
Absolute madness.
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
What's in here, asshole?
Further proof. A vial with traces of the substance used to poison Her Grace was found upon the assassin's person.
That's what that was?
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded Her
Ishol
Grace
is not
to
buying
host
this.
celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield.
And what's that dark gift, bitch?
Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces.
You're pulling a lot of shit out of your ass.
Charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands. Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead.
Oh yeah, he's still kind of processing it.
Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
Oh, really?
This cannot be. Nanamo. Nanamo. No!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
Dude's got this weird smirk on his face.
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
Well, he's seeing through it.
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Oh shit! Bro's seeing red. Oh, he gone. Yeah, that's a fair response.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members.
I would shut your mouth if I were you.
You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
Oh, shut up.
You're next, you scheming bastard.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Bro just full on lost an arm. Holy shit.
Oh, Raban!
7 hells!
He did not hesitate.
Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
Probably for the best.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
God damn. Go give him a hand.
Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have.
Jesus Christ.
You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
God damn.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana?
Yes, please.
It was me.
Oh shit. That I did not see coming.
You die!
Oh shit. Oh my god! Ayo.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand.
No
Flee
kidding.
this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Well, gotta run. Whoop, 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 whoop. Quick, to Revenant's Toll, I assume.
Ah, there you are.
Oh, there you are. Where the fuck were you?
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
No kidding.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
God damn.
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
Or anyone's suspicion.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share poor Nanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah.
That's true, that's true.
Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel.
Huh, interesting.
It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Well, I'll be damned, alright. Might want to get going then. And what are you doing,
The rest
Yida?
of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
Okay then.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Okay then.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancred's.
You guys are too kind sacrificing yourselves like this. Come on, Mephilia.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
That's a good point. Their sacrifice will be in vain. This poor woman. Oh boy. Oh shit.
What you've done.
Ruined her visor. Assholes.
Ida, are you alright? There are just too many of them.
Yeah, maybe you should have, like, not done this.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
Probably should have been on the other side of that gate, but okay.
stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn, the ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Popolimo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh shit, what's going on here?
Let them have it, Ida!
Oh boy! Oh shit.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Alright, Yida! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oops. Holy shit!
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
Oh shit.
This way!
Oh god damn it.
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
Go figure.
You two go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
Way to volunteer, Thancred!
What do you mean to do?
Beat the shit out of him?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Might want to give her the light. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's okay, we've got night vision!
Leave us!
Yeah, okay. I guess. I'll go keep Memphilia safe.
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
I feel they will be.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
Goddamn!
Me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Well, shit. Ow! He took an arrow to the knee!
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
'Tis done.
Oh, good.
Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Ophelia.
Well, shit.
Heidelin, she speaks to me.
Oh, thank God. At least she's speaking to someone.
No. I must remain behind.
What?
You cannot stay with me.
What? You can't be serious right now. No! Are you fucking kidding me?
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit.
You can't be serious right now.
You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness.
Son of a bitch! Hi, Loki. Loki, do you see this bullshit happening? We were all one big group and now it's just me! Loki had never seen such bullshit before. But at least we have Ariange, that's a good point. As long as they haven't gotten to the Waking Sands. Is that who I think it is? Is it Alphino?
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of
What
the
the
others?
fuck are you wearing?
Damn that man!
Save the Empire!
Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Braves mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
I just realized what that implies, and it's actually a reference to... Fuck, what's that movie called?
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Damn the man! Save the Empire!
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Well, shit, hello!
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
Yeah, fuck it, let's get on. And hopes to God we don't get betrayed. Hey, no more dicking around, Warrior Light. Get your ass on.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah, and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
Oh, shit.
thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were.
Well, that worked out.
Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
No kidding.
I had thought to look out for Alize, but it would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
And who might you be, young sir?
Yeah, who the fuck are you?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
Are we fucked?
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Ul'dah. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Ul'dah that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
Oh, really?
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end...
Wine time! No kidding.
Who needed saving.
How are you doing, your royal nightmare? Oh. Them soldiers a keep searching for a while yet. Rickon will take the carriage back towards Ul'dah and get the lay of the hand. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. Well, shit, thanks. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Oh boy. Yeah, you weren't kidding, honey. Let Roger find love? Holy shit, honey. Already beat the Trail of Dawn alien. Well, Roger found love. Alright, let's go. Oh hey, there you go, you redeemed first. Nice. Oh, good lord. Now we gotta convince Yaku. Yeah, best of luck with that. Yeah, give Roger some tacos after all that. Thank you. The most unassuming folk can provide can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Indigo, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Aw. Master Alphino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemies' hands. So long as you and Indigo are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Turpin, but Alphino, my boy! Sorry to keep you waiting. Sid! Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Well, thank the gods. Truly, then he is no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how did you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hid the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monetarists and the Crystal Braves. Corthius, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ul'dah to the Monetarists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily to the Warrior of Light and her allies, no matter what the Monetarists claim. Marshal Turpin, I know not what to say. Ha! Now that Father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alphino. Your airship awaits. Thank you, Metal Potato. Let's see, go back to Ul'dah immediately. Oh, there you go now. Up, up! There's no rest for the righteous! Back to the cold, and we all know how much Alphino likes that. Thank you, Sid. I'm with you on that, your royal nightmare. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Harkovan. Mayhap he will know what to do. Yeah, that's a good possibility, actually. Master Alphino told me your tale, Indigo. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. 'Twould be best if I explained in full. Oh boy. Whew! Alrighty, I think we're gonna call it good there. We're gonna call it good for the day. Don't you worry, Vermilion will be on tomorrow morning to continue his part of the epilogue on where he's at. Alrighty, darlings. It was good having you here today. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. And thank you again to the lurkers. You were very loved as well. Alrighty, I'll see you guys later. Bye, darlings. Okay, I guess Vermilion wants me to keep going a little more. So never mind on that, we're gonna keep going. Give me just one moment. It's a good thing I caught that. In times of trouble, there are few things more precious than unconditional support.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such. All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Alright, speak with House Fortem's guard. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? Upon proceeding to the interior, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright guys, you ready? We got big scenes. Look at that gill. Tataru! Alphino! Indigo! Is it really you? Aww. I'm so happy that you're... Aww. I tried contacting Mephilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamine told me to run, and so I did. I ran and I ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached, but I lost my way and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Hello, you... Oh my god, you're beautiful! Oh yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Yeah. She beautiful. Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. When we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the Waking Sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. Nice. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently Urianger started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh yes, so we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other Scions, even as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. But you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, we yet have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. Man, I would hope so. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the Scions restored to their rightful place of honor. Yeah, okay. God, she's beautiful.
'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eosia's woes, and look what that arrogance has wrought.
Oh, Alphino.
I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves, and even the Scions themselves, as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eosia. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eosia, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. 'Twas all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphino.
Oh yes, some good old hot cocoa.
So, Master Alphino, Are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
Yeah.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alphino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orshfong. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
Oh shit. Well, no wonder Vermilion wanted me to continue a little further. Aww. So that's the end of the epilogue. That's the end of A Realm Reborn. Well, goddamn. Well, alrighty. That was definitely, that was a lot. That was certainly a lot. Like, goddamn. Well, what did you guys think of that? Well, Vermilion, I'm glad you caught that and told me to keep on going. Oh, there's my honey.
You've got a rat with you. Hello, my little cookie.
Is she alright?
Yeah, she's fine.
She just wanted an adventure.
Well, maybe.
Hello, my sweet girl. Do you want to come say hi to Mama?
Yes.
Hey, honey.
She likes one.
I've got a rat on my shoulder.
A short-snouted one.
And yeah, you're right. Elbert's a bitch.
I know you kept going like, it's Indigo. So when he kept calling you Scion.
Yeah, he kept calling me Scion. I'm like, bro, learn my fucking name, you asshole.
Nah, he ain't gonna.
He didn't want to. He didn't care.
Well, at least this is the last time we see of him.
Well, that's good.
Oh, no, honey, no, that was a joke.
God damn it.
Why, did you think he was gonna get away with it?
No.
Oops, sorry, little one. Accidentally bopped her on the nose when I was holding her. What you doing, baby girl?
Curls her tail around our faces.
Oh, Hoshi's stretching. What a big stretch, Hoshi. He's right there.
Tell them that the bunny is now in office.
Yeah, I mentioned that Cloud and Hoshi didn't work out with their bonding. So Cloud's going back to the rescue. We just don't have the room for him here. Plus, if we were to keep Cloud, we would have to adopt another bunny for Cloud because, you know, bunnies are social. And that's too many bunnies for us. So.
Yeah, we're not having 7 bunnies.
Yeah.
We don't have that room.
Nope, we don't have that kind of room for 7 bunnies. But we do have the room for one more bunny to see if she'll bond with Hoshi. And if she does, great. If she doesn't, then I'm going to be sleeping in the office 2 to 3 times a week.
She better not have super jump for her computers.
No kidding.
She claimed on me.
Yeah, I know. Hey, sweet girl.
I think Mama won. See?
Hey, baby girl.
Well, Mama does take her to her teeth appointments.
She sniffed my ear a few times.
Oh,
last night. This morning.
Did you sniff Dad's ear?
I could hear it too. She didn't like. She was like.
You're a silly girl. You want to say hi to everyone?
She's sniffing the mic.
If we give her medicine, she may squeak.
Oh. She doesn't seem in pain, though. She doesn't seem to need pain meds.
Or if we poke her while she's eating food.
That's pretty funny, though. If the rats, if the other girls, bother her while she's eating, or if we give her a little poke, she does a little squeak.
There's a little whine while pushing her.
Nope.
She's like, my food! My food! Are you chattering your teeth, little one?
Yeah, a little bit. Just chattering. Well, there you go, honey. That was wrong with it.
Well, no wonder you wanted me to continue playing. It's a good thing I did.
I was like, it would be very anticlimactic if we spent 10 minutes and getting a bond the next one.
Yeah, that would have been pretty anticlimactic.
Well, there might be an after credits. I think there is an early.
Okay, well, we'll find out here shortly.
Now you can stop. After the cutscenes.
Yeah.
What you doing,
Then
baby?
it's Heaven's Word.
Yep, and it is time to become an Ellison. An Ellison Dark Knight.
You'll have to wait for me.
I'll wait for you, it's okay.
There's so much for me to catch up with.
Where are you at in the epilogue, by the way?
I was fucked. A little bit after Good King Moogle.
Okay, so you're still at the beginning then.
Yeah.
Hey, baby
I
girl.
think they were just talking about the Sahagin.
Okay.
And I'm like, that bitch Leviathan? Oh my god, that thing is huge. Not bitch Leviathan.
Have you fought Leviathan yet, or are you about to? Okay.
Probably. Cookie!
Hey, sweet girl.
You trying to claim your face?
Bless you.
Suki was very sneezy this morning.
She
when
was?
I was picking her up.
Should we maybe take her to the vet?
Yeah, maybe just me picking her up.
Okay. She's had her sneezing on and off, so I'm a little worried she might have a respiratory issue going on. Okay. Do you want me to schedule her a vet visit?
It might be okay.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Bless you, baby.
he cut fucking Raban's arm off.
Dude, that was insane. Fucking Raban in general was insane with that cutscene.
Well, yeah. No, kind of got murked.
Yeah. She got poisoned.
Doesn't that suck?
That does suck. I liked her. She was a sweetie.
She is a sweetie. That one Lalafell died, though.
Yeah.
But the Scions, honey.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Sorry.
Dude, everyone's like sacrificing themselves, and it's like, dude!
Yeah.
And then you also helped Roger find love. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, I didn't know what that thing did, and I had all this stuff, so I was like, yeah, okay.
It's a breeding mechanic. It changes the appearance of the pet.
But, okay.
Yeah.
It's a bit... Does he actually, like, find love with a random one online?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, how long does that take?
Well, the appearance already changed, so now we have the offspring.
What? That's the offspring?
I think so. It's only happened one other time.
Cookie, are you gonna want to go back home here soon?
Yes.
Alright, we'll take you home here shortly.
We're just gonna... Is it bad to skip the credits, or is it okay to skip the credits? Okay, I know cutscenes are something you don't want to skip. I think it's almost done anyway.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, baby girl.
Maybe not.
Cookie's just climbing all over me.
Okay, yeah, you can skip this one. A cutscene may play afterward. I think
Okay.
they separate the cutscenes. Sorry, developers, sorry. Cookie, do you want to claim on Dad?
Oh, go back to Dad?
Oh yeah, this shit.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Oh my god, this bitch.
I know who that is. All because they served him good food. Culinarian.
Yeah. He is currently without an arm.
Yeah.
At least they were nice enough to bandage it up.
How'd you like Pippin?
Pippin's cool.
Raban adopted him.
Aw.
You're like, come on.
Is that Laha bread? And then the other guy. Jesus Christ. God damn it. Nobrils is no more.
You killed him, honey.
Yeah, thanks to a noble sacrifice. The ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Yeah, we figured out a way to kill you fuckers. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then? The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. By my will, they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. Oh God. Wait, hold on. No! No! What the fuck are you doing there? I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. Yes! And make your intent known, motherfucker! What are you doing there? What the fuck am I witnessing? I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. I heard her squeak. What the fuck is going on with Urianger? What the fuck is that?
All the guys you're attracted to are just, you know...
I never said I was attracted to him.
Uh-huh. Yeah, okay.
No, but Yugiri looking fine, though.
Oh my god.
She pretty!
Mm-hmm. I saw that. I know that hairstyle, though. I was like, yeah, she'll like it. miqo'te.
Oh yeah, it's that one.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth
You auto the speaking ones.
Yeah.
Delusion.
I can't take him seriously with those tiny hands. He's got rat hands.
He does. He's got rat.
Thou shalt find
Speaking of rats.
else here.
McGurk Zormer's like, why are you going that way? Indigo's like, bitch. I know what I want.
Damn right.
You took my crystals, old man. Give them back.
Yeah, give me back my fucking crystals, you little rat thing.
You little rat thing.
He's got rat hands and rat feet.
Dragon still.
He's a rat with wings. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. Ah.
Hey, he said it. He said it.
He said the thingy.
And that starts heavensward.
Alrighty, well we are gonna wait on that.
On the road again. It's the mission.
Oh dear.
Oh, can't wait to get on the road again. Cookie is climbing everywhere.
Oh, Cookie, are you going on little adventures?
I want to touch the bunny.
You don't get to touch the bunny.
And now you can end.
Yes. Oh, that's fine with me. I'm just double checking something real quick.
Illbird is an ill bird.
God, no kidding. He's a bitch. Okay. Oh, I cannot summon a minion here. That's fine. We'll just wait until next time. Should I do my character recreation now, or should I wait until next stream?
I'll leave that up to you.
Okay.
You can wait for me.
Yeah, I'll wait for you.
I must stream all of this week.
Oh, there's a goal.
Yes.
Cookie is just climbing all over me. You silly girl. No, she's fine. Alrighty, thank you guys for watching today's stream. It was good having you here. And thank you, Vermilion, for letting me know. Are you trying to lick my ear? Oh, Cookie. She was. Anyways, thank you, Vermilion, for letting me know to continue going on. That would have been so anticlimactic if we hadn't.
Sorry, Urianger is over there now.
Yeah, what the fuck, Urianger? First Thancred, now Urianger. What the fuck are these guys doing?
Don't worry about it.
God damn it.
It's fine.
No, it's not. What the fuck, guys?
You should be more worried about the other Scions. Where'd they go?
Of course I'm worried about them. They all sacrificed themselves. What the fuck?
It's okay.
There's no way they're dead. There's no fucking way. I mean, Thancred and Ishtola might be because they collapsed down the fucking tunnel, but who knows? We'll find out.
How could they let them bitch-ass crystal braves show them off?
God, no kidding. Of course, Ayida would fucking Super Saiyan. That was fucking awesome.
I'm telling you, the monks can do it.
Yep. She's badass. Anyways, I will see y'all next time. It was good having you. And I will see you guys again soon. We'll be back for Friday night for date night.
Yay!
And Vermilion will see you guys in the morning.
Excellent choice, Greg.
Bye, darlings!
Until next time, fellas.